And then it just says to wit instead of to which
Where's that?
on count 4.
Well, I don't have any of the to with language in count 4. That needs to be added.
Count 4 on instruction number 19 says to with transporting and hiding the body of Saria Hildabrand.
Oh, yes, it does. I'm
To
sorry.
wit.
Yep.
And then count 3, the language said to wit 5210 Mockingbird Lane, number 13.
5210.
5210.
Number 13.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then for 29, we needed to add
Serious physical injury
serious physical injury.
to satisfy the lesser included murder in the second degree.
Okay. Ms. Brewster, did you see anything?
Don't think so. I didn't see anything.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to step off and just mention it in a minute. I think we have all the jurors.
Yeah, I did have an issue.
Give me a minute. Ms. Brewster?
Yes, Judge. One of our witnesses, Ms. Saria Hildabrand, I did not decide to call her as a witness until after the trial had started, and so she watched some of the proceedings on court TV. I'm disclosing this to the court and the parties. After we decided to call her as a witness, I instructed her to stop watching.
When did you decide to call her as a witness?
I decided to call her last Monday afternoon.
State?
We can certainly question about court TV to.
You want to have a chance to do that before we bring the jury in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My concern, I guess, is just at least a brief offer of proof, Judge. My understanding is she lives out of state. She wasn't here during the relevant time period, hadn't met the victim. So I don't
What are
know
you calling her for?
what she could offer.
I'm calling her as a 404A1 witness.
Character for peacefulness?
She testified that he is not a violent person,
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
and also to provide some background information about his relationship with his brother.
With his brother?
Yes.
Okay. And how is that relevant?
I think it goes to his mental state during the course of events in this case.
His brother that's in jail for sexual assault?
No, the other one.
The one that has a, broken relationship and he warns about DV.
I can't imagine that's relevant, Judge.
Judge, we're entitled to present a defense in the Constitution.
I understand that. What's the purpose of the brother? How does this relationship work in?
Our position is that Mr. Hildabrand was in a state of fear and panic in this case.
At what point?
After he discovered Mrs. Hildabrand deceased, and that explains why he did the things that he did. So in order to provide context to that fear, Judge, I think it's important for the jury to understand the relationship he had with his family that would drive that.
All right, well, and the brother's taking the stand?
No, Mrs. Hildabrand is going to discuss her observations of the relationship between specifically MJ and Mr. Hildabrand.
All right, well, we'll take up objections as they come then. Anything else?
I would like to bring in Mrs. Hildabrand, before we bring in the jury.
Right, let's do that, and we'll give her an opportunity to talk about what she's witnessed. And will she be your first witness?
No, Judge, Mr. Rice will be our first witness. I just wanted to bring it up before we brought the jury in so that there wasn't.
Mr. Rice is your investigator?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So the parties know, I didn't see that the state had submitted for serious physical injury, so I just used the pattern
Thank you.
out of the definition, the two prongs.
I did not submit it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
You can go ahead and take
Morning, ma'am. Before you have a seat, if you please raise your right hand. Madam Clerk.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're giving speak now before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated, and please state your name and spell it for the record.
My name is Paula Hildabrand, Paulahildabrand.
Good morning, Mrs. Hildabrand.
Good morning.
Do you need a glass of water?
No, right now I'm okay.
Okay. Mrs. Hildabrand, we're not in front of the presence of the jury right now. I just had some questions for you based off of what you've seen in this trial so far. Have you, prior to last Monday evening, did you watch Mr. Hildabrand's trial on court TV?
I did not.
Prior to?
Oh, prior to, yes, up until last Monday when court went into recess, I had watched it.
And do you recall what you've seen so far?
I saw, yes, the prosecution's witnesses and the
And-
opening statements.
to give the court some background, you are Mr. Hildebrand's adoptive mother, correct? And did you see anything in the news prior to seeing what you saw on court TV?
Yes,
And the things you saw on court TV, were they similar to what you'd seen in the news?
yes.
Anything that you've seen on court TV, will that affect your ability to testify truthfully today?
No,
And can you set aside any knowledge that you've gained from seeing, it sounds like opening statements and some of the state's witnesses, can you set that aside and just testify the facts as you know them?
yes.
Okay, thank you.
State, any question?
No question from the state, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You want to just stay there? Oh, she's not the first witness. I'm sorry, you can step down now.
Okay.
We ready?
Yes. I just want to make sure there's no objection.
No. I mean, there may be objections to the background information, but we'll take those as they come.
Right,
Thank you.
okay.
So, Lily, we're ready to.
And the state would just raise one thing about Ms. Hildebrand's testimony, that I understand that defense in part wants to raise it for the relationship between the brothers, but it would be objectionable for them to be raising what they think or feel about each other, and the state has concerns that's exactly where this is going to go.
You can raise your objection as it comes in.
She can't.
Yes.
Can we ask Mr. Rice to take the stand?
Sure. Good morning, please be seated. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, the defense calls Mr. Stewart Rice.
All right, Mr. Rice, will you please stand?
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give now will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Thank you.
Thank you, may be seated, and please state your name and spell it.
Stewart Rice, S-T-E-W-A-R-T, Rice, R-I-C-E.
Good morning, Mr. Rice.
Morning.
Mr. Rice, where are you presently employed?
The Alaska Public Defender Agency.
And were you employed with the Alaska Public Defender Agency in August of 2023?
I was.
Have you been employed with the Alaska Public Defender Agency since August of 2023 to the present?
I have.
And what is your role at the Public Defender Agency?
I'm an investigator with the agency.
What does an investigator do?
Interview witnesses, sometimes collect video footage, any subpoenas served for trial, we handle that, and then just like general trial preparation.
Do you recall if you interviewed a young lady with the name of Marie Wentz in Mr. Hildebrand's case?
I did.
And did you record that interview?
I did.
Why do you record interviews?
For trial, of course, and obviously for a record, just along the entire process.
And have you reviewed that interview prior to today?
I have.
And did you bring with you any exhibits?
I did.
What exhibits did you bring with you?
It's 2 clips from that interview, 2 short clips from the entire interview, which is about 20 minutes or so.
How long are the clips?
The interview was 20 minutes. The clips are like a minute each.
Okay. And are those clips of a conversation you had with Ms. Wentz?
They are.
When did you have that conversation with her?
It was May 14th of 23.
23 or 24?
I believe it was 2024, excuse me. Yeah.
And the clips that you brought with you, are those fair and accurate clips that document the conversation you had with Ms. Wentz?
They are.
And did you prepare them personally?
I put them on I got them on the disc.
Okay. And did you review them before you?
I did.
And is that an accurate depiction of the portions of the conversation that you had with her?
It is.
Judge, at this time, I'd move to admit, and for the record, can you please identify the letters of the exhibits
Yeah, the first clip is going to be Exhibit B, and the second clip will be Exhibit C
for defense?
for defense.
Judge, at this time, we would move to admit defense Exhibit B and C.
Gonna object to foundation, may we approach?
Yes. Did you provide a exhibit list for me? No? Great. They're admitted, you can
And we move to publish.
publish.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
Yes.
For the record, I've taken defense Exhibit B and C. And I'm, for the record, Your Honor, I'm going to be, playing Defense Exhibit B.
Okay, I guess, kind of, hitting the rewind and going to those prior times, how did he, when he was that drunk, how did he seem?
It seemed fine. He kind of just, we would, one time we were, like, at a bonfire, so he just seemed chill and was, like, trying to defuse his friend starting a fight. And then the other time we were all at their apartment, so he just, like, wanted to go to bed. Each time it was fine. Like, it just seemed like a drunk person, and then he wanted to go to sleep, and that was it.
Okay.
And do you recall that conversation, Mr. Stewart?
I do.
And was that an accurate depiction of what Ms. Wentz told you?
It was.
Thank you. And next, I'm going to publish Defense Exhibit C.
Submitted, you may publish.
I guess, you know, again, the car ride, the Uber ride to their place, everything's still in the up and up?
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't really talking. He was like, his head was on his shoulder and like lolling back. He did puke in the Uber. But we kind of figured that was going to happen because he was mixing drinks, but
Yeah.
he just seemed really out of it and like falling asleep.
Is that a fair depiction of the conversation of that clip? Is that clip a fair depiction of what Ms. Wentz told you?
It was.
Okay, thank you. Judge, I don't have any further questions.
Any cross?
Briefly. Sir, you've been assigned to this case for 3 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you said your duties include reviewing video, doing subpoenas, general trial prep.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you review discovery in this case?
I do.
How many pages?
I believe it's,
Objection relevant.
Overruled.
I can't tell you honestly the exact page count at the current amount. I know for the longest time it was like 561, and then all the Celebrite and everything that we all saw came in, and that's however many pages, so I can't give you the exact amount.
Hundreds of pages.
Hundreds of pages.
Okay. Did you interview more witnesses than Ms. Wentz?
I did.
Okay. And you reviewed those Cellbrite phone records?
I did.
Okay. Did you ever go to the scene?
I have been to the scene.
You have?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're here to testify about 2 clips?
Yep.
30-second clips of a 20-minute interview?
Yes, ma'am.
One of those clips, I want to be clear, the first clip isn't even about the night that this happened?
Yeah, that's fair.
And your interview with Ms. Wentz was almost a year after the event, or 8 months after the event?
8 months, you could say.
Okay, that's all the questions I have.
Any redirect?
No, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Judge, next defense will be calling Mrs. Paula Hildebrand.
Okay.
Mhm.
Morning, ma'am. Before you have a seat, if you please raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony given in this case now before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated and state your name and spell it for the record.
Paula Hildabrand, Paulahildabrand.
Good morning, Mrs. Hildebrand.
Good morning.
Mrs. Hildebrand, do you know Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you know Zarrius?
I'm his mother.
And when you say you're his mother, can you tell us when you met Zarrius?
I met Zarrius when he was 6 years old.
How did you come to meet him?
He came to our home as a foster placement, and we ultimately adopted.
And how old was Zarrius when you adopted him?
8.
Did you raise Zarrius?
Yes.
Did he live with you when he went to high school?
Yes,
Do you recall where he went to high school?
yes, Central Hardin High School,
How old was he when he graduated from high school?
17.
Did he live with you after he graduated?
He did.
And did he ever move out?
He moved out for a brief time, roughly about 3 months.
When he was out, how old?
It would have been I believe that summer after graduation, maybe the next summer. He was 18, so it was the next summer.
And so it sounds like he moved out and then came back.
He did.
Did he move out, how long did he live with you when he came back?
When he came back, it was probably 3 or 4 months before he entered the military.
Okay. And during that time, what part of the country were you living in?
We live in Kentucky.
Okay. And how old was Zarrius when he joined the military?
He would have been 21.
And
20?
fair to say he didn't live with you once he joined the military?
He was 19, sorry. It was in 2021 when he joined the military.
Thank you. And when he joined the military, did he live with you during that time?
No, well, until he left to go to basic training in September.
September of what year?
2021.
Did you stay in contact with Zarrius
Yes.
after he joined the military?
Yes, as much as we could. He couldn't call as often in basic or AIT, but when he could call, he would call.
Do you recall where Zarrius was living in, for example, November of 2021?
He was still at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, because he graduated basic right before Thanksgiving of that year.
And did you speak to him, how often did you speak to him between the time period of, say, November 2021 up to his 21st birthday?
After he got out of AIT, I can easily say at least weekly.
And do you recall if he moved to Alaska at some point?
He did. I don't remember the exact time. It was after he got out of AIT. That's where his orders were.
And did you stay in touch with him when he lived in Alaska?
Yes, ma'am.
From the time that you met Zarrius when he was 6 years old to his 21st birthday, and when is Zarrius' 21st birthday?
August 5th, 2023.
From the time you met him from foster care to his 21st birthday, have you ever known him to be a violent person?
No.
I want to talk a little more about Zarrius's, well, when you met Zarrius, did he have any siblings?
He did. He had 3.
Was he the oldest, middle, younger?
Of that group, he was the middle.
And did he have who are his younger siblings?
His younger siblings are Olivia and Michael, who we call MJ.
How old was MJ when you met him?
22 months.
And how old was Zarrius again?
He was 6.
What can you tell me about the relationship between MJ and Zarrius as they grew up?
Of course, at the beginning, MJ followed him around everywhere, and he didn't like it. You know, in middle school, you don't like your little brother tagging along all the time, so, you know, it wasn't as close. But as they got older, they became closer. They were both athletes. The other kids in our home didn't do sports as much. They were the athletes, and MJ idolized his brother, and Zarrius grew to be a role model for him.
Can you tell me what role model meant from what you observed?
MJ wanted to live his life like Zarrius.
Was Zarrius, as a matter of habit, emotionally protective of MJ?
Yes, as they got older, of course, he was. He was emotionally protective of all of us.
Thank you, ma'am. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Good morning, Mrs. Hildabrand.
Good morning.
So the defendant is your son, correct?
Correct.
And you met Saria Hildabrand.
I did.
What did you think of her?
Oh, I loved her. She was a beautiful person, inside and out.
And did you meet her in person?
I did. When they got married, he brought her to our house before they went to Utah to be married, and she spent about 4 to 5 days with us.
Did she seem happy?
Yes.
She seemed like a sweet girl.
Oh, yes, absolutely. She was a dog person, and we're dog people, so we immediately hit it right off.
And then you weren't in Alaska in August of 2023, correct?
I was not.
You've never been to Alaska before this?
Oh, no, I did visit.
Okay.
I visited Zarrius and Saria in June of 2023.
How was Saria then?
Wonderful. She cooked dinner for us, they did, and she hung out with us when she wasn't at work.
They had both dogs, right? They had the puppy?
Lily and Cope.
How was she with the dogs then?
Oh, she loved those dogs.
And you didn't personally witness anything relevant to this case right around that time? You weren't here?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. And you've been emotionally supporting your son, the defendant, since his arrest, correct?
Yes.
You've been calling him?
I can't call him. He calls me.
He's been calling you, and you've been aware that those calls have been recorded?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, we approach.
Yes.
So you were aware that those calls were recorded?
Yes.
Zarrius repeatedly asked you not to visit him or come to Alaska, right?
Yes.
And he repeatedly asked you not to come to this trial?
He did.
And when were you told that they wanted you here?
Last Monday evening.
And has it been difficult for you to come here and testify?
Yes.
And then since his arrest and all those calls that you've had with him, he never once talked to you about missing or loving Saria Hildabrand, did he?
No.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your time.
Maybe he's right.
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you for your testimony.
Thank you.
May we approach?
Yes. Folks, we need to take a break. And the ends of trials are a bit like the end of a basketball game. There's a lot of timeouts, if you will, but we have a couple of things we need to discuss before we bring you back in. But I think we are getting close. All right, so please don't discuss the case yet. We'll have you back here in a few. Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Hildebrand, we had a discussion at the beginning of the case that there are a number of decisions that your attorneys make that you don't have the ultimate say in. And I'm sure that much of this trial, you felt like much of what's been going on in your life a bit out of control. But one of the things that you are in control of, that you have complete the ability to make a decision on, is whether or not you testify. And when we talked earlier, I encouraged you to consider advice of counsel. You've got two experienced attorneys to help you with that decision, but that ultimately nobody can make that decision for you but you. And so at this point, I'm going to ask whether you've made that decision and what your decision is.
Yes, Your Honor. I plan on testifying.
You plan on testifying?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. And you're doing so knowing fully that if you chose not to testify, just as you've heard in the instructions, it would be reiterated. I would explain to them again that they can't take into consideration your decision not to testify. But knowing that, you would like to go forward and testify.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Then I find that you're doing that knowingly and voluntarily. She's ready to take the stand.
I actually need to come for a break quickly. I'm sorry, Judge.
Officers, can we just leave them up, or?
That's fine, Judge.
Okay.
And Judge, before
I want to make this quick, like 5
Yes,
minutes.
Judge, there was one thing I wanted to approach on prior to testimony, if we could just have 1 second.
Do you want to do that now, or you
Yes.
need the comfort break now? Okay.
Right here, Judge, we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, if he needs to use the restroom, now is the time for him to do that, so, he is, okay. And I just want to make this short if we can then, so I'm going to step off for 5 minutes.
Yes, Judge.
And
5 minutes,
you need
fine.
5 minutes, okay. Thank you. Off record. Both of them entitled Motion to Eliminate Number 12. Do I have copies of the same thing, or do I have
This
separate?
would be 13, Judge. I apologize.
Tell me the gist of the motion, starting with 12.
Ms. Sutherland, 12?
Yes, Your Honor. Number 12 is just regarding the jail calls. We're asking for protective order regarding mentions of suicide or suicide precautions, as well as accepting or serving jail time and negotiations. Those are present in the jail calls.
State,
I have to
and
hear
this
what,
is number 12 we're talking about right now? Okay,
I mean, I have to hear what the direct is. At this point, I don't know.
okay. And then
I don't
13
think plea agreements are ever gonna be relevant.
No, they're not.
Whether he was suicidal while in jail or after this event may go to consciousness of guilt.
Mm-hmm. 13?
It's under, I might say wrong, Gadamiski.
Godomsky.
I think DA Dunlap is familiar. We're just asking for protective order regarding his post-arrest and pre-arrest silence. In that case, there was questioning by the state repeatedly going to his post-arrest silence and pre-arrest silence. So that's what that's regarding, Judge.
I can ask him about what he did say to the police, certainly.
What he did.
Correct.
Yeah. All right. All right. Are we ready? Would you prefer that your client is on the stand when they come in, or do you want him to be?
I would like him on the stand, Judge.
Okay, let's go ahead and.
Let's go there.
You call for him. Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Hildabrand, if you remain standing, please, and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're going to take now before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you, maybe, and please state your name and spell it, please.
Yes. My name is Zarrius Hildabrand, Zarrius Hildabrand.
Good morning, Mr. Hildebrand.
Good morning.
Mr. Hildebrand, what is your birthday?
My birthday is August 5th, 2002.
How old are you today?
I'm currently 23.
And when was your 21st birthday?
My 21st birthday would have been August 5th, 2003.
3?
Sorry, 2023.
Mr. Hildebrand, where were you born?
I was born in Elizabethtown, Kentucky.
And do you have any brothers?
Yeah,
Do you have adopted brothers or blood brothers or both?
I have both.
How old were you when you were adopted?
When I was adopted, I was 6, but I went to foster. Or when I was adopted, I was 8, but I went to foster care when I was 6.
And when you went to foster care, did you have did you have blood brothers with you?
Yes.
What were their names?
Denente and MJ.
And did you have a little sister?
Yes,
And were they brought into your foster home with you?
they were.
And did they go to your adoptive parents' home with you?
They did.
And then you said you also have some adopted brothers. Can you tell us about them?
Yes, they were my 2 older brothers, Caleb and Bradley.
And did you grow up with them?
Bradley not so much, and then Caleb was there every other weekend. So
And can you tell me, did you grow up with MJ?
I did.
What was your first memory of MJ?
Just him being a little brother.
Okay. Can you tell me do you remember much about your life before you went into foster care?
Bits and pieces, but most of my memories didn't really start till after I was adopted.
Okay. Do you recall if you've ever, before you went into foster care, what do you remember about your biological mom?
Not a lot. Kind of a ghost type presence. Like I knew she was there, but I don't ever remember physically seeing her.
Do you recall if you ever got in the way between your mom and MJ somehow?
Not my mom and MJ, but my mom's boyfriends. I took a butt whooping for my little brother at one point.
How old were you when that happened?
4 or 5. He was still a baby when I did that.
And when you went to your mother Paula's home, how did your relationship with MJ develop?
I saw him as an annoying little brother until he got about 6th grade, and that's when he started to get active in sports and start growing up, and that's when I kind of realized that I wanted to be the older brother for him that I didn't have.
What do you mean by that?
So my older brother we're very different, and me and MJ were very much more alike, and I wanted to kind of help guide him to make sure that he did everything the right way.
And how far behind in school was MJ from you?
4 years, 5 years.
Do you remember where you went to high school?
I went to Central Hardin High School.
What year did you graduate?
2020.
Did you get to walk for your graduation, or was it during COVID?
It was a soft walk, but I did walk across the stage for my graduation.
And what did you do after you graduated from high school?
After I graduated high school, I worked a little bit. Worked at a Ford dealership for a little bit, and then I moved away, worked at a factory, and then came back home and realized that that's when I wanted to join the Army.
How old were you when you joined the Army?
I was 19.
Why did you join the Army?
I needed a sense of direction in life. At one point, my mom found a bunch of beer cans and was like, you need to do something with your life, and the Army was the direction I wanted to go.
So tell me about basic training. How old were you when you went to basic training?
I was 19 when I went through basic training.
What time of year and month was that?
It would have been September of 21 is when I started going through basic training.
What is basic training like?
It's one of the most stressful environments you'll go through. They try to take you from a civilian and form you into a soldier, essentially.
Did you meet anyone that you would go to be friends with at basic training?
Yeah.
Did you meet Saria at basic training?
I did, yes.
Tell me about the first time you saw her.
The first time I saw her, we were in formation. I was in 2nd platoon and she was in 4th platoon, and so my platoon was in front of hers, and I remember someone yelling my name or like whispering like Hildabrand, and I looked back and that's when I saw Saria. That's the first time I saw her.
What'd you think?
I found her attractive, but I didn't really pursue it at the point.
And you were in basic training at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever go on a date with her?
Yes, we went on a date in AIT.
And can you tell the jury what AIT is?
It's essentially Advanced Individual Training is what it stands for, and it's job training. So like I was a 13 Bravo, and my AIT taught me how to do that.
What is that?
13 Bravo is just a cannon crew member. Cannon crew member.
Cannon crew member.
Yes, ma'am.
How big of a cannon?
I was on the 777, so it's a 155 millimeter round. The best way to describe it is just massive. It's a massive piece.
So tell us about this first date when you were in AIT.
So when you're in a training environment, which is what AIT is considered, it's considered TRADOC, and there's what's called a battle buddy system, and it can be 2 guys can go out by themselves or 2 girls can go out by themselves, but it can never be just a guy and a girl that go out by themselves. So one of my friends said, hey, let's go to the PX. It was a Saturday, I didn't have anything else to do. I figured, why not? And I get to the PX and we sit at a table, and then Saria's friends kind of drop her off and run away and leave me with me and my friend. He's sitting like 2 tables down, and it's me and Saria.
And to give us a little bit of background, what state were you in at that time?
I was still at Fort Sill, Oklahoma.
And what is a PX?
It stands for Post Exchange, but it's like a big store that sells everything that you could ever need, essentially.
Does it have any fast food restaurants or?
It's kind of like a mall. There's restaurants, there's little stations, and then there's the big store attached to it.
And who is the friend that set this up?
Zach Farrar.
How long were you at AIT?
A couple months. My AIT was only 5 weeks, but I was a holdover for airborne school, so that took a little bit and took a while for me to go to airborne school.
And how long were you in airborne school?
Once again, probably about 5 weeks. I was a holdover because after I graduated, they had to get all my stuff situated so that I can come up to Alaska.
When did you find out you were moving to Alaska?
After I got my airborne orders, I didn't want to go to the duty station I was initially supposed to go to, so I picked up an airborne contract thinking I would go somewhere else, and I ended up coming to Alaska instead.
Do you remember the month and year you came to Alaska?
March, April of 22.
Were you still dating Saria at that time?
I was.
When did you decide you wanted to marry Saria?
Say when she first came up here, she came and visited me on my first block leave, which was in June of 22, and that's pretty much when I decided I wanted to marry her.
Where did you get married?
We got married in Utah.
Who was there?
Her mom, her stepdad at the time, her grandparents, and then one of her friends was there as well.
And what day did you get married?
December 29th.
Did Saria live in Alaska when you got married?
No, she still lived in Utah, but then ended up moving to Alaska.
When did she move?
She came up here in January and February of 2023.
Were you living in the barracks?
From the point to where I initially came up here to when I cleared the barracks, yeah, I was living in the barracks.
Did Saria live with you in the barracks?
No, we had an apartment off post when she moved up here.
When did you move to that apartment?
It would have been a January, late January, early February of 2023.
Do you recall the address of that apartment?
5210 Mockingbird Drive, and it was apartment number 13.
Zarrius, I want to talk a little bit more about some of your background information, specifically relating to alcohol. How old were you the first time you had alcohol?
14 through 16, one of those early years.
And how would you get it?
Initially, I would, sneak a beer here and there from my parents. And then later on, when I was about 16, I had a friend's mom who would buy us alcohol, and she would essentially let us drink at their place because she wanted us to be in a safe environment. She knew we were high school kids, we were going to drink anyways, and she just wanted us to be safe and in a healthy environment to where we weren't, it was controlled, essentially.
Okay. Did you keep drinking after you graduated from high school?
Yes, I did.
And had you ever drunk to the point where you didn't remember what happened the night before, prior to your 21st birthday?
Once or twice, yeah, maybe more than that, but yes.
And how old were you when that happened?
I'd say the first time that happened, I was 18 or 19, and maybe happened once or twice a year until my 21st birthday.
Was Saria older than you?
She was. She was older than me by 1 year, 1 month, and 1 day.
Did she ever buy you alcohol?
Of course.
Did your friends buy you alcohol?
Of course.
Did your colleagues in the Army buy you alcohol?
Yes.
When you drink heavily, you said sometimes you've blacked out. You recall that?
Yes.
Or you recall waking up and not knowing what happened?
Yes.
Would you ever watch videos of yourself doing things you don't remember doing?
Occasionally, yes. I would typically go through my phone after a night where I didn't remember what happened, and that's usually what my routine was.
And did you ever, besides blackout drinking, when you drink a lot, what would normally happen?
I usually find somewhere to go to sleep.
Have you ever slept hard through something while you were drinking?
Yeah, when I decide I want to lay down, pretty much the only thing that's going to wake me up is myself. I will wake up when I want to.
When you were 17, were you drinking at the point when you were 17 where you would just fall asleep?
Yeah.
And that was in Kentucky?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever drink at a bonfire?
Many times.
Do you recall if you ever slept through anything loud when you were at a bonfire in Kentucky?
Yes, naturally bonfires are loud, and people were throwing beer cans in the fire and it was making popping noises, and I slept through that.
I want to talk a little bit more about your relationship with Saria. I specifically want to talk about a girl named Cheyenne.
Okay.
Zarrius, who is Cheyenne?
She was a woman I was having an affair with. She lived back in Kentucky.
How did you meet her?
We met when I was younger, before I left for the Army.
How did you communicate with Cheyenne?
We communicated on Snapchat.
When did you start talking to Cheyenne on Snapchat?
Initially, probably around 2020, and then we kind of fell off and then reconnected in 2023.
What month?
Did we reconnect?
Yes.
March, April.
When you were married to Saria, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever have a conversation, or were you ever confronted about Cheyenne by Saria?
No.
Were there other girls besides Cheyenne?
Just once, yes.
Did Saria ever confront you with suspicions that you were cheating on her?
Yes.
And when was that?
That would have been in around April or May of 2023.
How can you remember that date?
How?
Yes.
I tend to use when I go out to the field to kind of date my years, and we had just recently came back from the field.
So when did you go to the field last in 2023?
July of 2023.
And before the July 2023 field training, when was the time that you'd been out before that?
February into March of 2023 was a pretty big training exercise.
How many weeks was it?
5.
Where was it?
It was, I'm going to say Fairbanks because I don't really know the interior very well, but it was, I remember my phone locating it at the North Pole.
Did you take your phone with you to the training?
I had it on me, but like once it's called going into the box, the phones were kind of left off because it was a very serious training environment.
And did Saria confront you about her suspicions of cheating after your February, March field training in Fairbanks?
She did.
How did that conversation go?
She basically just wanted to know what was going on and why, and just normal, why are you cheating on me questions.
Did you feel guilty?
Yes.
But you kept talking to Cheyenne.
I did.
Why would you do that?
Because I felt it would have been suspicious if I just stopped talking to her in general. So I tried to wind it down slowly. That way it looked less suspicious on Cheyenne's end.
Did Cheyenne know you were married?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. We're going to talk more about your Snapchat conversations later. I want to talk a little more about your phone.
Okay.
What kind of phone did you have back in August of 2023?
I believe it was an iPhone 12 or 13. I can't tell you exactly what model.
How long had you had it?
Maybe a year. I think I got a new phone when I moved up to the state of Alaska, so around a year.
What was your relationship like with your phone, Zarrius?
Pretty much always on me. It's a way to communicate in the Army, so you kind of have to have it always on you. I just do what everyone else does on their phone, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook Marketplace, stuff like that.
By the time you're living in your Mockingbird apartment, where would you keep your phone as a matter of habit when you went to sleep?
It would have been right next to me on the ground. That's where we charged our phones. It was right next to the bed, and so it would have been right there.
Do you recall if your phone had a password?
Yes.
Do you recall if anyone else had the password to your phone?
Yes.
Who else had your phone?
My wife, Saria, had my password.
Your phone was always with you, though. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk a little bit more about some of the things in your apartment. Did you have firearms in the Mockingbird apartment?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
What type of guns did you have?
There was a Sig Sauer handgun and then a Glock handgun in there.
Who owned the Glock?
It was a friend. He lived in the barracks, so I told him he could register the Glock to my apartment. That way he didn't have to go through the long process of checking his gun in and out of the arms room when he wanted to take it out.
Who bought the Sig?
I did.
Who used the Sig?
Mainly me, but Saria was familiar with it. She had shot a very similar gun in the National Guard, and she was comfortable shooting it and carrying it as well.
Where would the SIG normally be in your home?
It would have normally been like slightly under my bed by me.
Did Saria know where the SIG was kept?
Yes.
Zarrius, I want to talk to you a little more now about your 21st birthday.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you excited to turn 21?
Yes.
Why?
I could finally stop relying on people to buy alcohol. I could finally go into a liquor store and buy my own beer, buy my own liquor, and I could also buy my own tobacco products.
Your memory of August 5th, 2023, your 21st birthday, do you remember everything that happened that day?
No.
Okay. And I want to talk to you a little bit about your memory the following days. Do you remember everything that happened from August 6th, 23 to August 11th, 2023?
I do not.
We saw in the course of this trial, we've seen cell phone records, for example. Does your memory work like a cell phone? Can you remember everything verbatim like a phone?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And the time from the morning of August 6th, 2023 to August 11th, 2023, you said your memory is not the best at that time. Why is that?
I was just going through a lot of stress and processing a lot of different emotions, and it just all kind of felt like one really long day.
When you look back on those days, do they feel real?
No, it kind of felt like I was watching myself, like third person almost.
Has it been difficult to see what you've seen throughout the course of this trial about those days?
Yeah.
So let's go back to your 21st birthday on August 5th, 2023. What's the first thing you remember on that day?
The first thing I remember was Saria came home. She had got a bunch of decorations and stuff, and I was a little upset because I didn't want my 21st birthday to be that big of a deal. I didn't really want to decorate for it. And I was a little upset, but we moved past it. It was nothing it was nothing after that. After we moved past it, it was irrelevant.
Did anybody that you're friends with come over to your apartment?
Yes, Marie came over later that evening after we went out to eat, because we all went to Dave & Buster's together.
Where'd you go out to eat?
We went to Naruto's. It's a ramen/sushi place in town.
And do you remember if you drank there?
Yeah, I did have a beer there. It was my first official beer, being 21.
Do you remember what that beer was?
I don't know how to pronounce it, but it was Sapporo's, I believe is how it's pronounced.
And so you left dinner and went home, and Marie was there. Was anyone else there?
At that point, no, it was just me, Marie, and Saria, my wife.
And then you said you went to Dave & Buster's.
Yes, ma'am.
What was Dave & Buster's like?
It was fun. We met a couple more people that were going out with us. We really wanted this pickle Rick, like, it was about a 3-foot tall stuffed animal that we really wanted. So, like, it was my main objective that night to get the pickle Rick.
Did you drink at Dave & Buster's?
I don't remember.
Were you buzzed at Dave & Buster's?
At that point, yeah, I had a buzz.
How much had you drank before you went to Dave & Buster's?
Maybe 5 or 6 beers.
Where did you go after Dave and Buster's?
After Dave and Buster's, we then went back to our apartment, did an outfit change, and waited for a couple other people to come over. At that point, there was 3 guys there. We shotgunned a beer together, and then one of the guys left, and then me, Marie, Isaac, and my wife went Ubered to Willowa.
Had you ever been to the Willowa before?
I had not.
Do you recall what you were drinking at the Willowa?
Yeah, initially we were taking shots, and then started drinking trash cans and AMFs.
And AMF, that has a name.
Yeah, that AMF is an abbreviation.
Without saying the last word of it, what are the first 2 words?
Adios, mother effer is what the AMF stands for.
Are those strong?
Yes.
How many of those did you have?
At least 2, and then I also had at least 2 trash cans, which the trash can and the AMF are essentially the same drink, except for the trash can has a Red Bull, like, on top of it.
And you were doing shots?
Yes, before I started drinking mixed drinks, we were taking shots.
How many shots did you do?
At least 4. It was probably more than that, though.
Do you remember what time you got to the Willowa?
No, at that point I was somewhere in between buzzed and drunk, so I didn't really check my phone frequently throughout the night.
Do you remember leaving the Willowa?
I do not.
Okay. Mr. Hildebrand, we're gonna put on the screen, I'm gonna have to turn on the. Mr. Hildebrand, I'm gonna approach you with what has been previously admitted as Plaintiff's Exhibit 297.
Yes.
Madam Clerk, may we dim the lights a little? And if you look behind you, do you see Plaintiff's Exhibit 297?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hildebrand, do you recognize that Plaintiff Exhibit 297?
Vaguely.
Do you recognize the people in that picture?
I do. Yeah, that's Saria, my wife.
And who is she with?
She's with me.
And where is that picture taken?
I believe that's in the smoking area of Willowa.
Do you remember taking this picture with Saria?
Kind of. This is one of my last memories of the night. This is when the night starts getting spotty.
Zarrius, have you seen pictures of yourself when you're intoxicated before?
Yes.
Can you tell, how do you look in this picture?
Well, my eyes are kind of lower. I'm smiling, I'm always smiling when I'm drunk. And then throughout the process of me drinking, my hat takes its way backwards. And that's how I know that I'm drunk in this picture.
And next, I want to talk to you about State's Exhibit 298. If you look to the screen, do you recognize Plaintiff's Exhibit 298?
I recognize the people in the picture, yes.
Who's in that picture?
That would be me leaning on my wife's shoulder.
And do you remember this picture?
I do not.
Do you remember, do you know, based on your memory, do you have any idea where this was taken?
No.
But you've seen it in the trial?
Yes.
Okay. How do you describe yourself in this photo?
Passed out drunk.
I want to talk now about where you lived. You said you lived in an apartment, on Mockingbird Drive, apartment 13?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've seen in the course of this trial, have you seen Plaintiff Exhibit 17?
I have.
And I don't know if we could get the laser.
Do you have one?
Can you show the jury with the laser pointer on the screen where your apartment was in Plaintiff Exhibit 17?
Yes, ma'am. It was right about there.
And where would you walk the dogs?
This area right here, usually from here, and then there's a park over here. We would sometimes walk them as well.
And how many exits are there on your side of the building, from the building? Can you show us?
On the whole building or just?
On your side of the building.
I think technically 2. There's an exit right here, and then there's another exit right here as well.
And where's your apartment relative to that?
I would say my apartment's right here, and the exit's at this corner.
Okay. Thank you. I have another question that, just to clear something up. You've seen Plaintiff's Exhibit 335?
I have, yes.
Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's just someone I was in the basic training and then AIT with as well.
Okay. Did you have any reason to suspect any sorts of affairs or anything like that with this person?
No, that was one of my friends.
Okay. And Plaintiff's Exhibit 98? Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
That'd be the Glock that I kept at my apartment for my friend.
Thank you. I want to talk a little bit about your apartment and
Okay.
where you lived. And while I do that, I want, take it down. So I want to talk about the apartment you lived, specifically the apartment complex
Yes, ma'am.
and your apartment building. And while we do that, would it be helpful for you when we're talking about your apartment to have a diagram of it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall the layout of your apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, if I can approach,
Wanting him to sketch out the layout.
yes, Judge.
Do you have an easel?
Yes, Judge. I think.
Right.
working on this.
Do we have the easel that we use for the, it might be easier than wrestling with that.
Yes.
Let's get you the other easel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
I'm sorry, so I'm working on this. If you could take your microphone and come into the well.
Walk around?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Here we go.
All right.
Sir, I have a marker.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you folks all see?
Sir, can you draw the outline of your apartment, 13?
Yes, ma'am.
Starting with the walls,
Just do,
just the outside, like the box.
okay.
Can you draw where the front door is?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is to your immediate left when you come in the front door?
After you come to the front door, there's a closet right here. There's a little closet, it's just coats and shoes.
Where's the kitchen?
The kitchen is down a hallway over here in this corner right here.
Where is the dining room?
Directly next to the kitchen. That wouldn't really consider a dining room. We just had a kitchen table right here, or a dining room table, I would say.
Where's the living room?
The living room's over here. You want to draw it? Okay. Like here. Sorry, the proportions aren't really the best, but say that's the living room.
Where was your bedroom?
My bedroom would have been over here. I'll put MB.
And you have dogs?
Yes, ma'am.
Where was the dog room?
It would have been the second bedroom in the apartment.
Where was the bathroom?
The bathroom was kind of right here.
Was there a hall between the bathroom and the and your bedroom?
Yeah, there's a little hall. It had a little closet over here on this side. And then a closet, bigger closet over here on this side. And then the hall led through here.
Was there a door to the bathroom?
Little slider door, I guess, is what you could call it, like accordion style door. That's the best way I could describe it.
Was there another bathroom door?
Yes, ma'am. There was another bathroom door. I can't make the bathroom any bigger. But right here was the other bathroom door.
Okay. Is this the scale?
No, not even close.
Does this reflect your memory of kind of the basic outline of the apartment on Mockingbird?
Very basic, yes.
Okay. While you're there, I want to ask you some questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hildebrand, do you want to just step aside for a minute so we can all see
yes,
it?
sir.
I think some of them, you're blocking their view. There we go. That's probably better if you're on that side.
So, kind of, can you explain this? Where's the front door again?
This is the front door, 13.
So when you come in the front door, what do you normally do?
It depends on what's going on. Usually I'll go over here to the living room. I didn't like that. I usually go over to the living room, take my boots off, and then like start relaxing from the day.
Is there anything missing from your apartment here?
Some doors, some furniture, stuff like that.
Can you put some doors?
Yes, ma'am. There's a door to the main bedroom right here, and another door to the dog room right here.
And is there, where's the couch, for example?
So we had two couches. There was one right here. And then, I'll draw this a little bit better. And then there was another one right here.
And where was the bed in the bedroom?
The bed in the bedroom was on this corner right here. Facing, like our feet would have been facing the door.
Okay. So let's talk about some of the space exhibits that we've seen. Let's talk about state exhibit 61.
Yes, ma'am.
We're gonna have it displayed up here too. Zarrius, do you recognize the space exhibit 61?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is it on your map?
On my map, I would say States Exhibit 61 is, that's like right after you walk past the first little tiny closet, going into the hallway that leads to the bedrooms and then the bathrooms. The bedrooms being here and then the bathroom being here.
Okay. And so can you explain the doors that we see?
Yes, the door closest to, I'm gonna say the exhibit number is the dog room, and then the one furthest away on the same wall would have been the bedroom, the main bedroom, and then the one directly across from that is the bathroom door.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then space exhibit 69, do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am, I do. This is that little accordion style door I was telling everyone about right here that is in the bathroom facing the main bedroom.
And so it's looking into the main bedroom.
Yes.
All right. And so is there a hallway between the main bedroom and the bathroom?
Yes, ma'am, that's what this little line is, a hallway.
And space exhibit 75.
Yes, ma'am, I recognize this. This is a picture taken from our bedroom into the hallway. So the picture would have been taken right here, facing this way out the door into the bathroom, right there.
Is there a sink in your bathroom hallway?
In this hallway, there's a sink. There's a little vanity sink, like storage area. Do you want me to draw that?
USB line?
Yes. Sorry, once again. Call that sink.
Is that, just so, can you show again exactly where how that would look on this map.
Yeah, so if you're looking at the picture is getting took from right here, looking this way, but you can also see into the hallway that leads to the bathroom, and you can see that, you can start to see the vanity sink area, over here.
Okay. State's Exhibit 72.
Yeah, so if you saw the previous exhibit, that one was facing this way, and it feels like this one was just flipped around, and now that's facing, essentially that's right after you walk into our bedroom.
Let me see, on the right of the picture, there's a,
There's a little dresser style thing with the TV on it.
is that a cube?
It's cube, it's like cube storage style for like all the clothes we folded.
So, in State's Exhibit 72, where would you normally keep your phone when you would go to sleep?
If you see where where the bed, it meets the sheet that's on the wall, right in that area.
Do you keep it charged?
Yeah, there was charges behind the sheet, and that's just where we kept them charged, and that's where they were.
So your phone not on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let me see in the exhibit a pickle.
Yes, that's it's Pickle Rick.
Where'd that?
We won it the night of my birthday.
And this is State's Exhibit 76.
Yes, ma'am. That's a better picture of the tiny closet I drew here, and then looking into the hallway that leads to the bathroom, you can see the sink vanity area a little bit better.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit 93.
Yes, this is the hallway leading into the living room. As you can see, there's a kitchen table, a kitchen, and then there's the sectional couch I drew right there, and you can start to see a coffee table.
And State's Exhibit 92.
It's just another picture. It's more centered towards walking into the living room.
And where's the hallway on the picture?
On the picture, hold these real quick. Sorry, this would have been the hallway. I feel like I'm making this worse, but the hallway, and then there's like another hallway right here that leads in.
On the picture, can you label the hallway as tile?
Yeah, sure.
And then the living room is and kitchen area, was that carpet?
Yes, carpet.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the kitchen was also like tiles. The kitchen was also tile.
Okay. And is this an accurate depiction of your kitchen?
Yes, ma'am.
Exhibit number
103.
103. And we see a fridge. Can you point out the fridge in the kitchen on that?
Yeah, the fridge would have been like right at the edge of the kitchen. So this would have been the fridge.
We also see that there's kind of a island wraparound.
Yeah.
Counter.
Yeah.
Okay. And on the other side of the kitchen, is this carpet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna leave that there and we can come back to it later,
Yes, ma'am.
if you wanna take a seat.
Are you leaving that easel up?
What would you like? Should I?
Are you needing it?
I'll put it down for now.
Thank you.
Zarrius, I want to talk, understanding the outline of your apartment a little better. What was the last thing you remember on your 21st birthday?
I remember, like, I wanted to call it a night. I remember, like, leaning on my wife and probably yelling into her ear that I wanted to go home. Like, let's leave, let's go.
Do you remember what time that was?
I do not.
Where were you?
We were still at Willowell at that point.
Okay. Zarrius, where did you wake up on the morning of August 6th, 2023?
I woke up in my bed.
And the bed in your apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall where your phone was?
No.
Do you recall where Saria was?
She was lying next to me.
Do you recall what you were wearing?
I knew I was wearing boxers, but no.
Did you look for your phone when you woke up?
I did. That was kind of the first thing I did.
How did you feel in the morning?
Hungover times 100. Still a little drunk from the night before.
How'd your head feel?
Felt like it was getting split in two.
Where did you look for your phone,
Yes, ma'am.
and it wasn't where you normally had it?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do next?
I began looking for my phone by calling myself off of my wife's phone.
Okay. I'm gonna show you State's Exhibit 292.
Yes, ma'am.
If I can approach.
Yes.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 292?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What is that a screenshot of?
That's a screenshot of the 2 calls I placed to my phone off of Saria's phone.
And where did you go? Did you hear your phone?
I heard it buzzing, but the ringer wasn't on.
Okay, so it was on vibrate?
Yes, ma'am.
And could you hear where it was coming from?
Vaguely.
Did you start looking around the apartment for it?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall where you found it?
Not really. It was either in the little hallway that led into our bathroom or on our kitchen table. I don't remember which one exactly.
Do you recall what you did? Did you find it?
Yes, ma'am. I eventually found the phone.
About what time was that? How long had it been from the time that you woke up and couldn't find your phone to the time that you found your phone?
5-10 minutes. It wasn't long.
Did you remember what had happened the night before?
No, like I said, the last memory I have was around this picture.
What did you start doing?
Typically after I go out and either pass out or forget what happens, I go through social media to try to like re-jog my memory. I check my bank account to see how much damage was done the night before. Just stuff like that I did because it usually helped me remember what had happened the night before.
Did you look at your phone after you found it?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you look at?
I remember checking Instagram, Snapchat, and my bank account, stuff like that.
What did you find on Snapchat?
On Snapchat, I found, on Snapchat, it tells you when you screenshot a chat and then when someone else screenshots a chat. And I saw that I had screenshotted chats with Cheyenne off my phone, and that's when I checked my phone and saw that the screenshots were there, and then saw that they were sent to my wife's phone and saw that they were on her phone as well.
How many phones did you have in your hand at that time?
Had one in each hand.
And I'm going to approach with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 301 through State's Exhibit 310. Mr. Hildebrand, do you recognize 301 through 310?
Yes, ma'am, I recognize all these.
What are those?
Pictures of me cheating with Cheyenne.
About what time of year are those?
April, end of May,
Of what year?
2023.
Is that what you saw when you looked at your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you see those also on Saria's phone?
Yes, ma'am.
What'd you think when you saw those photos on Saria's phone?
Thought in, oh crap, but in a much more vulgar way.
Okay. What was going through your head?
Oh crap, how am I gonna fix this?
So what'd you do?
I went back into the bedroom and I was gonna ask my wife about it, and that's when I realized that she was no longer alive.
Were both of your phones in your hand?
I had two phones in one hand, and she was like partially covered. I went to uncover her, and essentially the first thing I saw was the gunshot wound to the to my wife's head.
Did you do CPR?
I did not, just because I checked for a pulse once I saw the gunshot wound and didn't feel a pulse.
What's going on in your head at that time?
A lot. I just was confused. This is where the fear started to set in. I was hurt, and I basically didn't know what I didn't know what I was going to do.
Use the word fear.
Yes, ma'am.
And hurt.
Yes, ma'am.
Why were you hurt?
I had just discovered the body of my wife, who I loved, and that's going to hurt anyone, regardless of just something that hurts.
Were you shocked?
I was confused.
And you said you felt fear.
Yes.
Had you ever felt a fear like that before?
No, never once.
What were you afraid of?
The first thing I was afraid of is having no recollection of the night before and just not knowing what happened. And then after that is when the fear of just letting everyone that I love down.
Who were you afraid of letting down?
Specifically my little brother MJ.
Why?
So I'm very proud of being adopted, and I'm very proud that I essentially got out of a life that wasn't good, and I took a lot of pride in that, and I wanted the people that I was just really proud of being adopted, and I was proud of my family. And MJ was probably the most who I was proudest of out of my family was my little brother. And I just didn't want to let him down.
How did you let him down?
I felt like I was his role model, like he wanted to be like me, and I feel like I immediately assumed the worst in this situation, as in what was going to happen next. And I just saw someone that my little brother, someone that I relied on, and he relied on me, just never talking to me again. And just that, the breakage of that such strong connection I had with him.
What would you found your wife deceased and you're afraid. Why are you afraid, Zarrius?
I was afraid. Why?
Yes.
Because of what was going to happen.
What were you afraid was going to happen?
I was afraid I was going to lose my family. I was afraid that I was going to go to jail for something that I had no recollection of. There's so many unknowns, and I immediately assumed the worst and thought that I just assumed the worst.
And so you were afraid that your brother would disown you because you went to jail?
Yeah.
Were you afraid of what he would think?
What I would think?
What MJ would think?
Yeah.
Were you afraid of what the police would think?
Yes.
Were you afraid of what your mom would think?
Yeah.
Were you afraid of what Meredith would think?
Yeah.
Were you afraid that people would presume the worst?
Yeah.
What do you do in that fear?
I panic.
How long do you stand by the bed?
I don't remember.
Did you leave the bedroom at any point?
Yeah.
Did you go to the living room?
Yes, ma'am. After I left the bedroom, I ended up sitting on the living room couch.
And did you have the phones with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you still panicked?
Yes.
Afraid?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you do with the phones?
At that point, I'm not sure which happened first. I deleted the screenshots off both phones, and then I texted her boss from her phone.
Why did you delete the pictures?
They're just shameful and embarrassing, and it just seemed like the appropriate thing to do. It just,
Were you afraid of what people would see if they saw them, think if they saw them?
yes, ma'am.
I'm going to approach with what's been marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 18. Zarrius, do you recall what is marked Plaintiff's Exhibit 18?
Yes, ma'am.
What time, what do you recall about that?
Sending essentially a call-out text.
Did you send the last message in State's Exhibit?
Yes, ma'am. I sent the message timestamped at 10:44.
And what does it say?
It says, hey, this is Saria. I can't make it into work today. I went to Jimmy's last night and pretty sure I got food poisoning from it, so I'm sorry. I would have called Craig, but I do not have his number saved. Sorry.
When you sent that?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you sitting when you sent that?
I was sitting on the couch.
What are you thinking when you send that?
Shame, dishonesty, guilt.
What are you guilty of when you're sending that?
Guilty of lying to her boss.
Did you have any idea what to do in that moment besides stall?
No, at this point I was just stalling was the only thing I could think to do.
And you said that at 10:44?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you been awake at this point?
2 hours.
And how many of those, of those 2 hours, how long had you known that your wife was deceased?
Hour and a half.
And you didn't call the police?
No.
You didn't call medics?
No.
Why didn't you do those things?
Goes back to the initial fear of the fear of what was going to happen.
Were you afraid of being accused?
Yes.
I intend to go a little longer. I don't know if we need a break. This could be a good breaking point.
All right, this might be a good breaking point. Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying? Okay, we'll, I anticipate this is gonna go for a while, so let's take a break here. Please do not discuss the case yet. We'll have you back here in about 15 minutes, right? Thank you. want to take 15 minutes? 11? It's 10:42. Let's come back at 11.
I don't remember getting in my Jeep and going to Fred Meyer, no.
Do you recall making those purchases?
Not directly, but
Okay. Do you recall if you went back to the apartment after you bought those items?
yes.
Do you recall what that drive was like?
No.
Okay. Do you recall if you went to Brown Jug?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
Okay. And do you remember what time of day that was?
Afternoon, midday.
Was it around 4 p.m., between 4 and 5 p.m.?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Midday.
So tell me what you're thinking at Brown Jug. I didn't want to be sober Why?
because I knew what was to come.
You knew what was to come, so had you made a plan by that point?
Not directly, but it was starting to come together.
And what was the plan you were thinking about?
I was gonna clean up and get rid of my wife's body.
Had you been to a park before you went to Brown Jug?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you find anything at that park?
Not the first one, but I visited 2 parks that day.
And what did you find at the second park?
I found a cistern, a drain pipe.
And were you working on a plan at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you went to Brown Jug because you didn't want to be sober.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't, in this morning and this afternoon, you didn't ask anyone for help.
No, ma'am.
Why?
Didn't want to get anyone involved.
I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 344. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 344?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
That'd be fifth of 4 roses and then about a 2-liter of Coke that I bought at Brown Jug.
Did you take that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you send it to anyone?
Yeah, I sent it to my pops.
Do you remember sending him that message?
I remember the conversation that we had about it, but I don't remember like texting him.
Okay. And that message, do you remember when you sent it?
Probably around 5 o'clock that on the 6th.
And you weren't asking for help in that message?
No, ma'am.
Did you want to ask for help?
No.
Why not?
feel like there was no, like I said, I just didn't want anyone else involved with
Did you
it.
think anyone could help you, Zarrius?
No, I don't see how anyone could.
Did you drink after you sent that message?
Yeah,
Did you drink before you sent that message?
I don't know.
Okay. By around 6 p.m., Zarrius, do you have an idea of what you're gonna do?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was your plan?
My plan was to hide the body of my wife and then clean up the blood off the mattress and the surrounding area.
So I'm gonna approach with State's Exhibit 36. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 36?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
It's a receipt from Fred Meyers of items I purchased.
What did you purchase?
Hydrogen peroxide, deodorant, a spray bottle, and then Q-tips.
What did you buy those things for?
The hydrogen peroxide and the sprayer were to help with cleaning up the surrounding areas and the mattress, and then I just needed deodorant and Q-tips.
What is going through your, what time of day was that purchase, Zarrius?
Evening, the beginning of the evening, 6:12 is what the receipt says.
And what's going through your head when you're going to Fred Meyer to get those items?
A lot of just like a lot of numbness. I just didn't know what to feel. I felt everything, and I just knew that the next day was going to be rough.
Why?
Because I had to hide my wife's body and then clean up the surrounding area in our bedroom, and I knew it wasn't going to be easy. Like, mentally, I knew it was going to be difficult.
Where did you go after you went to Fred Meyer?
I think I went back to my apartment.
And what did you do?
At that point, I started to look for I started to think about how I was going to move my wife's body.
What's going through your head?
I remember feeling nauseous. I remember feeling guilt, shame. It was so, like I said previously, so many emotions that they were all just like numbing me.
Did you feel alone?
Yeah, I felt like I just had nothing, no one.
Do you remember if you went anywhere after you came back to the apartment from Fred Meyer?
Yes, ma'am. I went to Lowe's.
Let's approach with State's Exhibit 266. Sorry, so you recognize State's Exhibit 266.
Yes, ma'am.
What is State's Exhibit 266?
It is a receipt for a trash can.
What kind?
A 96-gallon black two-wheel trash can.
What day was that purchase made?
At 8/11 on August 6th.
Did you do that? Did you buy that?
Yes, ma'am, I bought the trash can.
And why did you buy the garbage can?
To help move my wife's body.
Are you feeling numb still at this time?
I don't know if numb's the right, emotional overload is what I would say is a better description.
And did you go home
Yes, ma'am.
after you went to Lowe's?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you start doing?
I started cleaning up my apartment.
Your apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you start cleaning?
Around the bed at first. And then I moved my wife into the trash can, and that's when I started to clean up the bed.
How did you feel in that moment, Zarrius?
It felt so disrespectful, and just disrespect, and just at that point I'm starting to get a little angry at myself. Just I'd say disrespect, anger, and then more shame, more betrayal.
And you didn't ask for help.
I did not.
Why?
I felt like there was nothing on this earth or anyone on this earth that could help me.
I'm going to approach now with State's Exhibit 39. Zarrius, do you recognize State's Exhibit 39?
I do.
What is that?
It's a receipt for a Red Bull and then a mattress pad, a mattress topper.
And what time of day was that purchased?
It says 8/6 of 2023 at 10 o'clock in the evening.
How long have you been up at that point?
14 hours.
How long has your wife been in your apartment at that point with you knowing she's deceased?
13 hours.
Why did you buy those things?
The mattress topper to cover the bed, and then the Red Bull because I still knew I had a very long night, and caffeine was going to help.
Where'd you go after you left Fred Meyer?
Back to my apartment.
How long did you stay there?
I don't remember exactly.
What did you do when you got back?
Just continued to clean up some more, and then that's when I put the mattress topper on, and that's when I put the mattress topper on the bed.
Had you cleaned carpets yet?
Yes, ma'am.
And you cleaned the bed?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anywhere else you cleaned?
No, just the carpet and the bed in the surrounding area.
Do you remember if you left the apartment again?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And why did you leave the apartment again?
To move my wife's body
And where was your wife, Zarrius?
in a trash can.
I want to talk a little about that journey you went on.
So, Mr. Bruce, I'm going to ask if you could speak up just a little bit.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Zarrius, I'm going to approach now with States Exhibit 17 and 46. Do you recognize States Exhibit 17?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you, when you left the apartment, do you recall what door you left the apartment complex from?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you mark it?
Yes, ma'am. The X.
In the back?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Joyce, why did you pick that door?
It was the closest exit, and it's the closest exit, and I knew there wasn't any cameras.
So you went out your front door to apartment 13, and you went out the back door.
The side door, yes, ma'am.
Do you recall where you went next?
Yes, ma'am.
On that map, can you draw a path along the way that you walked?
The zoomed in map or the?
The zoomed in.
Copy of the original exhibit. That's all you gave us.
The dotted line.
And I'm going to move to have that marked with a defense exhibit sticker since we already have a matching state's exhibit.
That makes sense, no? Okay. What are we calling that D?
And so can you just show it where you walked?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that well, but through here, and then up into the entrance of the park.
And we have State's Exhibit 46. can you mark your apartment on State's Exhibit 46?
Yes, ma'am. The whole thing?
Your side of the building.
Mark it as a Z.
And do you recognize, do you know the path that you would have walked on this exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you mark the path that you walked?
Goes in between, through the park line, but
Zarrius, had you been there before,
yes, ma'am.
earlier that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And Judge, I will mark these as Defense Exhibit D and Defense Exhibit E,
Right.
and
Thank you.
move to admit.
Any objections?
D and E.
They're admitted.
Thank you, Judge. Zarrius, what time of day are you taking this walk?
This is dark out,
It's dark.
beginning to get dark out.
What are you thinking while you're walking this path, going out the back door to avoid the cameras, walking a path into the park, and you have your wife with you? What is going through your head, Zarrius?
The feelings of shame and anger are building up more and more. Feeling of disrespect is building more. And just feeling so awful about myself for what was going on.
Did you feel like you were in a bad dream?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you wish someone could help you?
I still felt like there was no one to help me.
Did you wish you could make it stop?
I just wish it was, I don't want to say over, but I think wish I could make it stop was a better way to put it.
Zarrius, I'm gonna approach you now with State's Exhibit 49 and 230. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 49 and 230?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
On State's Exhibit 49, what is that?
That's the access road that led to the cistern or drainage pipe.
Is that the road you walked on?
No, ma'am.
Okay, it was different?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what is State's Exhibit 230?
It's, State's Exhibit 230 is the cistern.
Do you recognize that place?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember going to that place?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember how many times you've been to that place?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times have you been there?
2 that
remember what you did there?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do there?
I remember lifting off the cover of the storm drain. And then putting my wife's body down the storm drain.
What are your thoughts when you're doing this, Zarrius?
More disrespect, more self-hatred. I remember I just felt so hollow and empty and just disgusted and just hating what I was doing and hating myself for doing it.
Did you do anything else there, Zarrius?
I put the manhole cover back on and then I just left.
Did you put pillows down?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Sorry. In the trash can, there was soiled bedding, had blood and stuff like that on it. And I put those down the cistern as well.
And when you went there, you had a plan. Do you remember what else was in your plan?
Yes, ma'am. I brought along a gas tank I was gonna burn the bedding, but I decided not to. I just decided to put everything down the cistern.
And then what did you do next?
After I put everything down the cistern, I put the manhole cover back on, dropped the trash can off a little further into the woods, and at that point it was pretty early into the morning. I showered after returning to my apartment and went to work the next day. This is the 6th leading into the 7th.
Did you sleep that night?
No. I didn't sleep.
And how did it feel going to work knowing everything that you had done?
I was so overwhelmed that I don't remember anything from work that day. I just remember feeling just so alone and like by myself.
I want to take you back a little bit to earlier in August 6th when you were cleaning the bedroom. Did you clean the mattress?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you do when you were done?
Cleaning the mattress?
Yes.
At this point, I started drinking, started getting drunk.
I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 166. Do you recognize the 166?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What is State's Exhibit 166.
It's a picture of it was a picture of our mattress.
What direction is it?
It's facing upside down.
Did you turn the mattress over?
I did.
When did you do that?
I did that after I cleaned everything up.
After you went to work on August 7th, what's the next thing you remember?
I remember calling Marie and telling her what had happened.
Did you call Marie or did Marie call you?
I think I think I used Saria's phone to call Marie, but
Okay. Why would you do that?
I didn't have Marie's information.
And let's talk about some of the decisions and things you did on August 7th. Did you talk to Marie?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you tell Marie the truth?
I did not.
Why?
Because at this point, I wanted to follow what I was already committed to.
And were you scared at this point?
Fear is something that is a constant during this whole experience. So yes.
Do you recall if you called a missing persons report?
I didn't.
Were you with someone else when they did?
I was.
And did you participate in the phone call?
I did.
Okay. And then do you recall if you spoke to a police officer and provided a missing persons report?
I did.
And you didn't ask for help at that time?
No, ma'am.
You lied.
I did.
Do you remember if you ever called Saria's mom?
Yes, ma'am. After we made the missing persons report is when I decided to call Saria's mom.
How did that phone call feel?
Once again, it felt disrespectful.
Why?
Because I knew that her mom was going to fly halfway across the country to help with a missing persons case that I knew wasn't missing.
But you made the call anyway.
I did.
And you didn't tell the truth in that call.
I did not.
Did you call hospitals?
Eventually.
Did you call jails?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you call anywhere else?
No, ma'am.
And how did it feel making those phone calls, Zarrius?
Just the same feelings, that more dishonesty, more disrespect, more shame.
Felt shame?
Yeah.
Did you participate in a search party?
I did.
How did that feel?
It felt incredibly dishonest and disrespectful. Essentially, my family away from my family, and then everyone else involved in my battery showed up, and it just felt just incredibly dishonest. Like, people I consider family were there helping a search party. Someone that a lot of people that normally aren't emotional were showing me support. They were just showing me a lot of love for what was going on.
Did you feel like you were betraying people?
Yeah, I felt like I was betraying my gun section, my sergeants, my just everyone.
But you participated in it.
I did.
Do you remember when you spoke with Detective Clark and let him in your apartment?
Vaguely.
Did you tell Detective Clark the truth when you were speaking with him at your apartment?
I did not.
Why not?
For one, I felt like I still had to stick to what I was committed to, and then two, he's a detective, so I just didn't feel like telling him the truth.
Did you feel that if you told Detective Clark the
I
truth?
object to leading.
Sustained.
Were you afraid of being a suspect?
Yes.
Is that why you were honest with Detective Clark?
It is.
And you talked to multiple police.
Yes, ma'am.
When you were speaking with them, were you afraid that you'd be viewed as a suspect?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that why you were not truthful with them?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall going on your social media during this time?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do anything about Saria?
Yes, ma'am. I made a Facebook post of a flyer that either her family made or that I made. I don't remember which one, but I remember essentially just posting it on my Facebook and telling everyone to repost it and share it.
How did that feel?
Misleading, disrespectful. I felt like I was essentially leading the whole world on to something that wasn't the truth.
I want to talk about State's Exhibit 132 and 133. If I may approach?
Yes.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 132 and 133?
Yes, ma'am.
What are they?
So, suicide note.
The suicide note.
Yeah,
Did you write that?
I did.
Do you recall when you wrote that?
I want to say it was on the 8th, but I don't remember.
What thoughts were going through your head when you wrote that?
I felt alone. I felt like I just felt really alone, and I just had nowhere else to go. I felt backed into a corner.
Did you, is every fact in that note true, Zarrius?
I'm not sure there's any facts in this note.
Did you talk about Saria in that letter?
I did.
Is there a reason why where she is not included in that note?
Yeah. Part of me was in denial. I thought that even if I knew where she was, but I just thought that maybe I would, just felt a lot in denial.
Do you remember where you were when you wrote that note?
Yeah, I was sitting on my couch.
I'm gonna say, Coach, what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 136? Do you recognize State's Exhibit 136?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the couch you were sitting on when you wrote that note?
Yes, ma'am.
What's in the couch?
It's a gun.
Was that gun next to you when you wrote that suicide note?
Yes, ma'am.
But you didn't go through with that. Why not?
And I didn't want to kill myself in my apartment.
Okay. Did you have a plan about what you would do with your dog?
Yeah.
What was your plan?
I'm gonna drop him off at a vet clinic.
Do you recall everything that you did between the time that you woke up and found your wife deceased in your bed and the time she was found where you left her?
I do not.
I want to talk to you about some of the things we've heard in this trial about what you were doing on your phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you at any point in this time looking at pornography on your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Why were you doing that?
I was attempting to find comfort in things that provided it for me.
And is pornography something that you had found comfort in the past?
Yes, ma'am.
Is alcohol something you found comfort in the past?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you drinking in this time period?
Yes, ma'am.
Why were you drinking?
I just did not want to be sober.
Was the drinking in this time period to you is the drinking that you did on your 21st birthday?
No.
How is it different?
The drinking I did to celebrate my 21st birthday was celebratory, and this drinking was more to drown.
Zarrius, where, was Saria's wedding ring on when you found her in the morning?
It was not.
Where was it?
She took all of her rings off before she went to bed. They were found. They would have been in our bathroom, the main bathroom with the toilet and the sink and the bathtub in it.
Did you move it, or
Yes.
why'd you do that?
I didn't feel like I deserved it. Didn't feel like I deserved to have the ring in my possession.
So where'd you take it?
Initially, I was gonna give it to her mom, but I didn't have a chance. I just put both rings in my pocket, and that's where they're at.
One moment. Sorry, that's all the questions I have for you now. I believe the state will have some questions for you as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, can you approve? All right, we're going to have some considerable costs, and so we're going to take a break now before we start in with that. Please don't discuss the case. We'll have you back here. Thank you.
January 15th, 2025.
I could please be seated. Counsel?
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Hildebrand.
Definitely.
I want to start by talking about Saria. You referred to her as your wife regularly. Do you mind if I call her by her name?
Yeah.
Okay. Saria enjoyed being in the Guard?
I'd say she was indifferent to it.
Okay. She liked her job at Bread and Brew?
Indifferent to it. She liked some days, didn't like some days.
Okay. She had close friends?
Yeah.
Okay. Marie was one of them?
Yes, ma'am.
She had friends that were close at work?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Her and Marie went out together regularly?
Yes, ma'am.
They went to the gym together?
Yes, ma'am.
They talked every day?
Yes, ma'am.
They went paddle boarding, kayaking, had bonfires?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Saria was planning for her future?
Starting to.
Yeah. She'd enrolled in school?
Yes, ma'am.
She wanted to be a combat medic?
I don't think she wanted to be a combat medic, but it was a stepping stone towards what she wanted to do.
Which was what?
An anesthesiologist,
Okay. Big dreams?
essentially.
Okay. She was generally a happy person?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. She was close with her mom?
Yes, ma'am.
Talked to her daily or every other day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Her family had a trip that was planned to come up and visit in just a couple of weeks?
Yes, ma'am.
She was excited about that?
She was.
She was planning for things to do with them?
Yes.
Okay. And on the night of your birthday and her death, your relationship was okay?
It's good.
Good. She got decorations for your birthday party?
Mm-hmm.
She made you a cake out of beer?
Yeah.
Okay. You were angry with her about that?
No, I wasn't angry. I was upset.
Okay. So she did something nice for you and you were upset about it?
I think you're taking that out of context. I think I already told her that I didn't want a big deal,
Uh-huh.
and she made it a bigger deal than I wanted it to be.
Okay. So you were upset that she got you some decorations?
Yes.
Okay. But y'all worked through that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you went out and you were happy
Yes,
that
ma'am.
night? Okay. To put the relationship in context, you were newlyweds?
We were married for 8 months, so
Okay. Less than a year?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you didn't live together before you were married?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And you met at basic training?
Yes, ma'am.
And you lived separately after basic training?
Yes, ma'am.
Long-distance relationship?
Yes, ma'am.
And the first time you lived together was when she moved up in February?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you were already engaged in this online relationship with Charlotte by February?
I don't know.
Well, you talked about it starting when you went to the field in February or March?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's
Okay.
Charlotte?
Or, I'm sorry, Cheyenne. Cheyenne, you were already engaged
Yeah.
in this relationship when you went to the field in February?
Yes, ma'am.
After your brand-new bride had just moved with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you continued that through March and April,
Yes, ma'am.
and Saria found out about it,
She did.
and she forgave you?
Yes.
You gave each other your passwords to your phone?
Already had those. She already had those before this, but yeah,
Okay. But you didn't stop talking to Cheyenne?
I did not.
Okay. But she didn't bring it up again until the evening of your birthday?
I don't know.
Did she bring it up prior to the evening of your birthday?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So as far as you're concerned, everything in your relationship with Saria was good?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I want to talk about the guns in question. The Sig Sauer belonged to you?
Yes.
Okay. And had you gotten that gun recently?
Had it 3 or 4 months previously.
Okay. You were searching the features of that gun before you went out that day, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you spent some time online, about 3:50 in the afternoon, looking at that gun?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you were looking at other guns that day too?
I was.
Springfield XDs?
Yes, ma'am.
You were looking at different armories?
I was.
Okay. And then the Glock was a gun you were holding for who?
Just someone I was in the Army with.
You don't know their name?
Not anymore.
Okay. Neither of those guns belong to Saria?
No.
Okay. You both went through basic training,
Yes, ma'am.
so you have some familiarity with guns.
With rifles.
With, primarily in basic, you deal with rifles, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But you said Saria had shot the, Sig Sauer?
Shot a similar Sig Sauer in the National Guard.
Okay. So she had familiarity with handguns?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, as did you?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have specialized training with handguns?
I did not.
Did she?
I don't know what you consider specialized training, but I never qualified with a handgun, and she did.
Okay. She did?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to talk to you a little bit about some of your testimony. You were asked probably no fewer than 15 times the emotions you were feeling after you found your wife dead and dumped her body. You described deception, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You described guilt.
Yes, ma'am.
You described disgust.
Yes, ma'am.
You described shame.
Yes, ma'am.
You described anger at yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
You described betrayal.
Yes, ma'am.
You described fear,
Yes, ma'am.
substantial fear.
Yes, ma'am.
You described stress.
Yes, ma'am.
You described exhaustion.
Yes, ma'am.
In all of the times you were asked, you never once said grief, did you?
I did not, but I did say loss.
Okay. You never said sadness, did you?
I said emptiness.
Okay. You testified that you went through this elaborate lie of your wife being missing and telling everybody that she was missing because otherwise people would assume the worst.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the worst?
The situation I'm in now.
What is the worst?
Going to jail.
They would assume that you murdered your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And you have testified that after you were at Willowa, essentially, you have no memory of the evening.
Yes.
Okay. That gun's a loud gun to shoot?
Say again?
That gun is a loud gun to shoot?
I mean, relatively to a normal person, yes.
Okay. What do you mean to a normal person?
To someone who didn't shoot artillery,
Okay.
say the sound of a 9mm is loud, but
And you went to bed next to your wife?
I can't tell you for sure because I don't remember.
Okay. And you have no idea what happened until the next morning,
Yes, ma'am.
despite the neighbor more than, 80 feet away hearing that weapon?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection argument is,
Overruled.
Okay. How do you know, sir, that she didn't confront you with those Instagram and Snapchat messages, and you didn't put the gun to her head and tell her you were going to kill her? How do you know that you didn't pull the trigger?
I don't.
Okay. You don't know.
No, ma'am.
You want the jury to believe that she did this to herself?
objection.
Overruled.
It's not up to me what the jury believes.
Okay. Despite the fact that she was otherwise happy in your marriage, yes,
Yes.
and planning for her future
Yes.
and your future,
Yeah.
and tried to have a good evening with you on your birthday,
Mm-hmm.
and had forgiven you for text message infidelity in the past, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't know that you didn't kill her.
So, can you restate that question?
You don't know that you didn't kill her.
I'm not sure how to answer that. There's a lot of do's and don'ts. It's just a complicated.
Do you know if you pulled the trigger, sir?
I do not.
Okay. That night, Saria wasn't drunk?
I don't remember much from that night.
Okay. Would you agree that up until the part you can remember, she was the least drunk of your group?
Her or someone else that was with us, yeah.
Who's someone else? Let's be specific.
One of my friends, Zach.
Okay. So her, Zach, were the most sober?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was Saria taking care of you?
From what I've been told, yeah.
Okay. Do you recall her helping you to the gas light?
I do not.
Do you recall her helping you into the Uber
I do not.
and into the house?
I do not.
Okay. You kept that gun loaded
Yes, ma'am.
with a bullet in the chamber?
I did.
Okay. What do you have to do to fire it?
Take the safety off and pull the trigger.
How do you take the safety off?
Thumb switch.
Okay. And pull the trigger
Yes, ma'am.
once? So I want to get to, because you don't remember anything about her death, I want to get to the morning when you wake up.
Okay.
You were soaked in blood?
I was not.
Okay. You've seen the photographs of the mattress,
I have.
and you were laying in bed with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You didn't call 911.
Correct.
You didn't take life-saving measures.
No, I did not.
Okay. You didn't run outside and ask for help.
No,
You didn't call her mom.
I did not.
You didn't call her best friend.
No,
You didn't call her command.
no.
You started planning how to protect yourself.
I wouldn't phrase it that way, but
Okay. You started planning how to dispose of her body.
I started planning on what I was going to do next.
Okay. And the first thing you did is you went to the Alaska Bush Company homepage, right?
I don't remember doing that,
Okay.
but
Were you looking for a potential other alibi or excuse, some other thing you could blame her death on?
I can't tell you what was going through my mind because I don't really remember looking that up.
You mapped to the Castle Mega Store
Mm-hmm.
before you texted her into work?
Yes, ma'am.
Why'd you do that?
Can't really tell you because I don't remember.
Okay. Again, were you planning some other potential excuse for what had happened for her?
At that point, I hadn't had a plan together.
Okay. But you started getting the plan together when you texted her work.
Yes, ma'am.
And you texted Nadia Jones, her immediate manager,
Yes, ma'am.
and you told her that she had food poisoning. You texted her as Saria,
Yes, ma'am.
and you told her that she had food poisoning
I did.
and that she wouldn't be into work today.
Yes, ma'am.
And she told you to call Craig or message Craig?
Believe so.
Okay. And you didn't know that Saria had Craig's number saved in her phone under a different name?
Did not.
Okay, so you didn't call or text Craig? Right? Okay. What was the first thing you did to clean up her body?
Clean the surrounding areas.
Does that mean the floor?
Clean the surrounding areas in the bedroom, the floor.
When did you discover the gun?
That would have been after I saw that my wife was dead with a gunshot wound.
You didn't say on direct examination, where was it? Do you remember?
I do not.
Okay, so you can't even tell the jury that it was near her?
Cannot.
Was it in the bathroom?
I don't know.
Was it on the floor?
I don't know.
Was it on the dining room table?
I don't know.
You remember finding her deceased, but don't remember where you found the gun?
Yes.
Okay. Did you clean the gun?
I don't know.
Well, would you have done it right away that morning?
I just said I don't know. So
So the first thing you did was clean the surrounding areas. That means the floor?
that wasn't the first thing I did, but when I started cleaning up around the surrounding areas was the first place I cleaned.
You moved her body at least twice on the bed, right?
Twice, yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you did the floors first. What'd you use to do the floors?
A carpet cleaner.
Okay. And was this before or after you went to Fred Meyer's?
During, because I took multiple trips.
Okay. After the first time?
In between the second and third time, I believe.
Okay, so after you'd been to Brown Jug?
Yes,
Okay. So after you've been to Brown Jug, you don't start cleaning until then?
yes,
Okay. But you deleted the photos on her phone before you went to Fred Meyer's at all?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. You deleted the photos on her phone at 11:30?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And why did you delete those?
They were embarrassing.
Is it because they show motive?
Because they were embarrassing.
Okay. Could they also be a reason that somebody would suspect you of her murder?
I don't know.
That's not what you were thinking?
I was thinking these are embarrassing pictures. I wasn't thinking that.
And that's the thought you had before you even started cleaning up the body?
That's the thought I had after. It's the thought I had after I found her body.
You thought these photos are embarrassing. And they're also something somebody could look at and would say was a motive to kill her. Right?
I don't,
I'm sorry.
I objected.
Overruled.
I don't see it as a motive.
Well, you testified that, you had to get rid of the body and you couldn't tell anybody because people would assume the worst. And the worst is what you said that you might be in trouble for this.
Yes,
Okay. So you delete the photos at 11:30. You go to Fred Meyer's at 12:26, right?
right,
You go to Brown Jug.
correct.
You text your dad. And we didn't talk, Ms. Brewster talked about, the photo of the alcohol. But you told your dad that maybe you had a little too much fun.
Yeah,
We asked a lot about what's going through your mind. What's going through your mind when you tell your dad that maybe you had a little too much fun last night?
I just drank way too much.
Okay. Your parents have always been loving and supportive.
Yeah,
You're proud of being adopted,
yes,
proud of how they raised you.
yes,
You were connected to them.
yes,
Your mother has supported you throughout this.
she has.
Okay. You didn't ask your dad for help.
Of course not.
You told him you had a little too much fun last night.
Yes,
So then, after Brown Jug, it sounds like that's when you started cleaning up the surrounding area?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you did the carpet. What else did you clean then?
The carpet. And then after I retrieved the trash can, I moved my wife's body into the trash can and started cleaning the bed.
Okay, I'm not to the trash can quite yet. I want to know, after Brown Jug, did you pour yourself a drink immediately?
I don't remember.
Did you drink? You said you wanted to numb things. Did you drink while you were cleaning up?
Yes,
Okay, because we saw the picture with your dad. You sent your dad already had ice in the cup, right?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. I presume you start drinking then?
Can't say.
Okay. So, if you pour yourself a drink, where is Saria's body while you're having a sip of that Four Roses?
Either in the bedroom or in the trash can.
Okay. Is it fair to believe that you began drinking when you texted your dad that picture with the ice in the cup?
I don't know.
Or was that just for show?
Just for show, I believe, but
Okay,
I don't know.
just making like the lie more elaborate?
I wouldn't consider it that,
More believable?
no.
No, it's fair to assume if you put the ice in the cup, you mean to pour a drink and drink. And you hadn't bought the trash can yet, right?
Correct.
So where is Saria's body when you're sitting and sipping on your 4 roses?
If I would have sat down and drank, it would have been in the bedroom still, but I don't remember sitting down and drinking the 4 roses.
Okay, well, you testified on direct that you drank to numb.
Yes,
When did you drink?
throughout this whole process.
Okay. So while her body's still on the bed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you clean the floors, then describe for the jury with as much detail as you can how you moved her body.
I remember I twisted her body around, and then started to manage to get her into the trash can feet first.
How do you get her in feet first? Did you wheel the trash can all the way into the bedroom, or did you carry her out?
Wheeled it into the bedroom,
Okay. How do you get her in feet first? Where do you grab her?
dragged her into the trash can.
Well, the trash can's this high, right?
Yeah,
And the bed's
yeah,
2 or 3 feet lower. So you pull her by the legs?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And put her into the trash can.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have to lift the weight of her body?
Not directly, just dragging.
Be specific. Do you lay the trash
The trash
can
can was at
down?
the end of the bed,
Okay.
and I dragged her once I flipped her around, I dragged her into the trash can.
Okay. Did you partially lay the trash can down to do that?
Yes,
Okay. And then you threw the bloody sheets and pillows on top of her?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you go to buy a mattress topper?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you put her body in the trash can immediately after you bought the trash can, or do you buy the mattress topper first?
I wouldn't say it was immediately after I bought the trash can, but in between the purchase of the trash can and the purchase of the mattress topper.
Okay, so then do you leave her in the trash can in the bedroom while you go to buy the mattress topper?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So at 10 o'clock, you go and you buy the mattress topper. You've got no second thoughts about telling anybody at this point?
Second thoughts, but I couldn't react to them.
Okay. And you purchase the mattress topper. Do you go immediately home after purchasing the mattress topper?
I believe so.
Okay, so it's 10 p.m. And the jury can see the steps that you took that night. Fair to say you are up moving from 11 p.m. all the way till 5 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you put the new sheets, do you flip the mattress first, or do you take her body to the storm drain first?
Flip the mattress first.
Okay. So you flip the mattress, and then you take her body to the storm drain. A storm drain that you picked out earlier in the day,
Yes, ma'am.
that you physically went to and saw.
Yes, ma'am.
You knew it would be a good place to dump her.
Wouldn't say good, but yes, ma'am.
What time did you pick that place out?
It would have been when I visited Bencroft Park.
About between 1 and 2 in the afternoon?
I don't remember the time exactly, but
Okay. After your first trip to Fred Meyer's,
yes, ma'am.
before you went to Brown Jug?
Yes, ma'am.
You looked at Waldron Park, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You looked at Bancroft Park?
Yes, ma'am.
You also went to a barber shop, or mapped to a barber shop?
Yes, ma'am.
Why'd you do that?
My mind was frantic and everywhere, and I just came back from the field and needed a haircut.
Okay. So kind of like you were thinking about like Q-tips, you were just thinking about your personal hygiene in the middle of
Yes, ma'am.
taking care of this
Yes, ma'am.
problem? Okay. Did you get a haircut that day?
I did not.
Okay, but you went to the barber shop?
Did I go to the barber shop?
Yeah.
When?
When you were looking at the storm, or around the time you looked at the storm drain?
I don't think I did.
Okay, you just did a map search there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you described how you wheeled her out.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a ramp leading outside of your apartment, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was that difficult?
It wasn't easy,
Well, on the access road, it's gravel, right?
right?
How long did it take you?
A long time.
What time in the night was it? You said it was getting dark?
It was dark at the time, and it took pretty much all night.
Okay. And when you got her to the storm drain, you said you put her in there, but
Yes, ma'am.
you dumped her in there, right?
I think those are similar verbiage.
Okay. Well, it's 15 feet down.
Right.
You didn't place her gently.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you have to pick her up?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you picked her up out of the trash can and put her in the storm drain?
No, ma'am.
How did you do it?
From what I remember, I wheeled the trash can as close to the storm drain as I possibly could, and then lifted from the bottom of the trash can to lever her into the storm drain.
Okay. And she fell down there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, 15 feet at least?
However far it was.
Okay. And was anything left in the trash can?
I took in the bed sheets out and the pillows out before I dumped my wife into the storm drain.
Okay.
So,
And when you dumped Saria in the storm drain, you put the pillows and the bed sheets on top of her?
yes, ma'am.
Was that to hide her or just to get rid of the bedding or both?
Initially, I was going to burn the bedding,
Uh-huh.
which is where the smell from gasoline came from.
Yep.
But I decided to just put everything down the storm drain.
Okay. And you decided not to burn it because fire means smoke, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And smoke attracts attention.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're conscious enough to be thinking about those kind of things. And you dump them down into the storm drain. There was a pair of gloves.
Yes,
Did
ma'am.
you wear those?
I did.
Okay. Those were your gloves?
One of the pairs I had.
Yeah, when did you make the conscious decision to put those on?
I wore them throughout the whole process.
Okay. And you said you picked the exit that you did because there was no cameras?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You also talked about being like in a state of emotional numbness during that time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you weren't numb enough to not notice the placement of cameras?
I lived in the apartment complex long enough to know where cameras were.
Okay. And you actively chose a place that didn't have cameras?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that was conscious thought that's going through your head when you did this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you wore the gloves
Yes, ma'am.
to conceal your identity
No.
because you didn't want to touch it because it was disgusting?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get a better grip with gloves?
Not necessarily.
Um, and then after you dumped Saria down the storm drain, you did some online shopping, right?
I don't remember, but that's what my phone records say.
Okay. You looked at Patagonia,
Yes, ma'am.
you looked at some other outdoor gear brands.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You said you showered.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you went to work the next day.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember having kind of a lively group chat discussion about whether there would be PT that morning?
I do not.
Okay. Did you have PT that morning?
I don't remember.
Okay. But you went to work
Yes, ma'am.
and you acted like everything was normal.
I did.
Okay. And there was some discussion about whether you called Marie or whether she called you, but she'd been trying to get a hold of Saria all day, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you had Saria's phone
I did.
and you lied to Marie.
Yes, ma'am.
You gave her a thumbs up that everything was good.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you told Marie a very calculated lie.
Yes, ma'am.
You told Marie that Saria left for work.
Yes, ma'am.
She left for work at 10 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
She was wearing all black.
Yes, ma'am.
She took her purse with her.
Yes, ma'am.
She left her phone,
Yes, ma'am.
and you hadn't seen her since.
Yes, ma'am.
And Marie was upset, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She was upset that you hadn't told her
Told her,
that Saria was missing.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And she encouraged you to call the police.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you called the police, Marie called the police first, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And the 911 dispatcher said, "Why are you calling? Why isn't her husband talking to me?"
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you told them the same calculated lie.
I did.
Okay. That she left for work at 10 a.m., right?
Yes, ma'am.
She was wearing all black,
Yes, ma'am.
that she left her phone,
Yes, ma'am.
she had her purse and her wallet with her.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you said you did that because you wanted to follow what you had already committed to.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that you were having constant fear at this point.
Yes, ma'am.
Fear that you're going to get caught.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you participated in a search party
Yes,
for
ma'am.
her. Well, first you called Meredith.
Yes, ma'am.
You told Meredith the same calculated lie.
I did.
You coordinated her making a flyer.
Yes, ma'am.
You posted that on your social media.
Yes, ma'am.
You participated in a search party.
Yes, ma'am.
You got your command involved.
Yes, ma'am.
You're getting indignant with people on social media when they accuse you of being disingenuous.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you said during that time you felt dishonest and disrespectful.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That search party went right past the drain, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you with Meredith and Brittany when they went by the drain?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you recall diverting them from that area?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you recall lying to Detective Clark about trying to put Saria on the other side of the park, essentially?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Again, because you had to stick to that commitment that you'd made to this lie?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Big on commitments, right?
Sure.
Okay. You were afraid of being a suspect,
Yes, ma'am.
and you lied to protect yourself. And then you talked about writing that suicide note.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're calling it a suicide note now?
I am, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you told other people that it's not?
Yes, ma'am.
In fact, you told your mom that it wasn't.
I did.
Okay. And that call was recorded,
It was.
and you know that your jail calls are recorded?
I do.
Okay, I'm going to move at this point to play your discussion with your mom about that note. We're going to play from 328.
Are we marking this?
What is the state? No, we'll just play it into the record as long as we put it near the audio, it's fine. While she's setting that up, what day did you write that note?
Somewhere between the 7th and the 9th.
Okay. When you'd been asked to move on to the barracks or onto base, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you knew that Detective Clark didn't believe you because of the cell phone?
Didn't believe me for what?
Didn't believe you that Saria had gone missing? Or did you think he believed you?
I don't know. I can't tell you what I thought he thought.
Okay. But you knew the police were investigating,
I did.
and you knew they were asking you hard questions.
I did.
And those hard questions are things like, how did she text into work if you had her phone?
Yes, ma'am.
In fact, you even Googled on the 8th how to make a shortcut text from an iPhone, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So that you could, again, perpetuate that lie with Detective Lee and Detective Elby.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So sometime between the 7th and 8th, you wrote that note?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you were holding the Sig Sauer while you did it?
It was on my thigh.
Okay. And then you tucked it into the couch cushions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead, Em.
my apartment, they found a note that said, like, if I did the best, and I just said if I end up here, to make sure someone takes care of the dogs. And when I said here, I meant jail, not dead.
Oh, so it looked like a suicide note?
Yeah, I told all the clinicians that, and they asked me every day, or for a while, they asked me every day if I, wanted to harm myself or anything. I told them no, because I didn't.
Good.
I'm moving through here pretty fast.
That's good. So you told the clinicians in custody that it wasn't a suicide note,
Yes, ma'am.
right? Because suicide protocols in jail are tough.
They suck.
Yeah, they keep you separate.
Yeah.
So out of self-interest, you said it's not a suicide note.
Yes, ma'am.
But here you're telling the jury that it was a suicide note.
I wanted to protect the feelings of my mother. I don't think any mother wants to hear that her son's suicidal.
Okay. Well, you also want to manipulate the emotions of the jury, right?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you want the jury to feel sorry for you?
Objection.
Overruled.
I want the jury to use... No, I don't want the jury to feel sorry for me.
Okay.
It's not their job.
Have you ever told your mom you were going to work your magic on the jury?
Briefly, yes.
Yeah, what did you mean by that?
It's just that I was going to testify.
Okay. That you were going to testify and they would feel sorry for you?
I didn't say that.
What did you say?
Based off the conversation, it said work my magic.
Yeah.
Which implies that I was just going to testify.
Okay. I'd move to go ahead and play. And that conversation with your mom was January 15th? Do you recall?
I don't remember the conversation, but I've seen the text.
Okay, I'd move to play that conversation, Judge, starting at 4:04.
Play it.
Does Lars think you have a good chance if you go to trial?
Nope, not really.
Oh.
So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, 20% chance. And that's if I can get on the fucking stand and tell a testimony, that's if I can get on the stand and, I don't want to say work my magic, but.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Make the jury, yeah, feel for you, I know.
My eyes to do what I've been doing my whole life, essentially, but I don't know if I can do that with this, so.
Yeah, I know.
That's the biggest problem.
Sure.
But how's the video?
Okay. So when you said, do what I've been doing my whole life?
Talking.
Yeah, talking.
Yes.
Talking about your experience in foster care.
That's something I talk about a lot.
Okay. Well, you said you're really proud of it.
Just because I'm proud of it doesn't mean I talk about
Okay,
it.
it has nothing to do with Saria's murder, right?
What has nothing to do with her murder?
Your experience in foster care, or your experience being adopted.
Objection.
Overruled.
No.
That experience, when you talk about talking to the jury and working your magic, you don't know as you sit here today what happened, or you want them to believe that you don't know what happened.
As of then, I didn't even know if I was testifying or going to trial or not.
But if you were you were gonna work your magic.
I was going to tell the jury. I was gonna testify.
Okay. I just want to clear up just a handful of things. You don't remember where you found the gun?
No, ma'am.
You don't recall if you cleaned it or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Or did you clean it?
I don't recall if I cleaned it or not.
Okay. You have no memory after you were at Willowa?
No, ma'am, none.
Saria was not suicidal.
She was not.
She was preparing for her future.
Yes, ma'am.
She was happy in general.
Yes, ma'am.
Your relationship was good.
It was.
She had overcome you texting Cheyenne in the past.
Yes, ma'am.
And you lied to every single person about this up and until this trial.
Yes, ma'am.
And you told your mom that you were going to testify and work your magic.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? I think that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you. Retreat?
Zarrius, have you ever testified before?
I have not, no.
And when you said work your magic to your mom, what did you mean by that?
Just means I was going to testify.
And what does it mean to you to testify?
To tell the truth on what happened.
Are you testifying today for the jury?
No, ma'am.
Who are you testifying for?
Testifying for myself.
And tell me about that.
Regardless of the outcome of the trial, I needed to tell the truth. I needed to get the weight off of 3 years of a lie out.
You talked with Ms. Dunlop about Saria being qualified with a handgun.
Yes, ma'am.
What does being qualified mean?
When you go through a range in the Army or in the National Guard, you have to shoot above a certain amount of number to be considered qualified, and there's different levels of qualifications.
Okay. And you were not qualified.
No, ma'am, I was not.
Do you know what level of qualification Saria had?
Usually they push for the second level of qualification. I don't know what it was. I know there's expert marksman, and I forget what the other one is, but usually when you qualify, they want you to be somewhere in the middle.
And is that your ability to, is it like a target to distance type?
I don't know what the pistol qualification looks like, but for the rifle qualification, you go through different stances, reloads, and different distances.
Okay. You talked a little bit about the 6-hour that was in your apartment. Did you buy that
Yes,
gun? Did Saria ever use it?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you normally keep it?
Right next to the bed.
Was it next to it, under it, above it?
Slightly under.
Did you, as a matter of habit, keep the safety on?
If I was in the house, the safety was off, but if we were out hiking, the safety would have been on.
Why did you keep the safety off in the house?
Just because I've heard stories of people getting their doors kicked in or getting robbed, and they go to shoot the person that's robbing them, and they forget to take their safety off in the fear, and it goes the wrong way.
You talked about not being soaked in the morning. I want to talk with Ms. Dunlop. I want to follow up on that. When you woke up, what were you wearing?
Just a pair of boxers.
Where were your pants?
They were in the little entry hallway that goes from our bedroom to the bathroom.
Was there anything on your pants?
Yes, ma'am.
What was on your pants?
Urine.
And was there anything on your boxers?
They were dark colored, but they felt wet.
And do you recall if you ever had any blood on you?
Not directly on me, no.
When you were cleaning, did you get blood on you?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You talked about with Ms. Dunlop not asking for help.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you ask for help?
I felt like there was no one that could help me.
Not even your parents?
No, ma'am.
And you were close to your parents.
Yeah.
Zarrius, have you ever not asked your parents for help before?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Just with like normal stuff, you know, like I don't want my mom knowing I'm in financial trouble or knowing that I'm getting speeding tickets, getting pulled over, stuff like that.
Zarrius, have you ever been in a car accident?
Yes,
Can I
ma'am.
object to be on the scope?
It's
Abstain.
the way you approach.
Yes.
Zarrius, I want to talk to you about when you cleaned the bed.
Yes, ma'am.
You spoke with Ms. Dunlop about that. You've seen the pictures in this case of the bed.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall if there was anything different before or after?
There wasn't the wooden slat imprints on there.
Did the blood stains look the same after you tried to clean them up as they did when you first saw them?
No.
Tell us about that.
They smeared, and actually in the process got bigger.
We heard you tell your mom the note that you wrote was not a suicide note.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that true, what you told your mom?
Is not.
Why would you lie to your mom?
Protect her feelings.
One second. Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You can return to
Do you want to figure out-
counsel, you approach, please. Yeah, just leave that there. Thank you. Actually, no, go ahead. Ms. Brewster, any additional witnesses?
No, Your Honor, defense for us, thank you.
All right, thank you. It's too late in the day to do anything further today. So tomorrow morning, what will happen is we'll have, when you come in, on each of your seats, there'll be a packet of the jury instructions, some of which I will read to you for the first time, some of them you've already had, but you'll have those to reference throughout your deliberations. After I read the majority of jury instructions to you, then the parties will give their closing statements. After that, I have a couple of more instructions, just instructing you on how the deliberation process should proceed. And then you'll start your deliberations. As a reminder, once you start deliberations, we don't stop at 1:30. You deliberate as long as you want to, typically stopping at 4:30, but if you want to deliberate past that, you'll get instructions on how to do that. And then you'll come in day to day from 8:30 forward until you reach a verdict. Tomorrow, we will provide lunch for you folks. So please don't discuss the case. Please don't do any research. Do not look at any of the media attention, and we'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 8:30. Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated. Anything to take up?
No.
See you back here then tomorrow morning at 8:30.
Judge, is the court putting a time limit on our closings?
I typically haven't in the past. There was only one time that I maybe regretted that when it went over 3 hours. I don't know that anyone's planning on a 3 hour. That case was particularly complicated with multiple victims. As long as you can tell me you're not going to go 3 hours. Are you asking for a limit?
No, Judge.
Okay. I'm not going to limit your closings then. All right. Thank you.